live stream all my trades every single day.
but at least I had you. How can you walk out knowing I ain't got nothing left if you do, baby? You're my soul and my heart's inspiration. You're all I've got to get me by. You're my soul and my heart's inspiration. Without you, baby, what good am I? Oh, what good am I? Baby, I can't make it without you. And I'm telling you, honey, you're my reason for laughing, for crying, for living, and for dying.
to the big show. Simply
stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock and a go! Headlock and a go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
simply en fuego.
What? Sorry, just quickly.
I just came to say hello.
Oh, fucking FGF! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What did I tell you FGO was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat. How you doing? How you mama? Damn. Happy St. Patrick's Day. You better get some green on or I'm coming to pinch you. Jack, no. How many? Stop. You lay right here, okay? How you doing? Again, it is St. Patrick's Day. The 17th of March. And I believe we're already 17 days into March. Boy, slept like a damn zombie last night. Didn't get up till like about an hour and a half ago, literally. And my face before I went live still had like like from me being in like wrinkles in the face where you're like how does that happen some nights? Are you just that? But I had it on both sides. You know, like some nights or some days you'll wake up and it's like you can see the creases from like I guess the sheet, the pillow, you know, whatever it is, and your like face has like creases on it. Both of mine did. Both of mine did. It was hilarious. I was like, God, I mean, like, I literally was like, wow, bro, you were zonked out last night. You were zonked out. Anyway, hopefully you guys are having a great St. Patty's Day. Wearing green, drinking some green beer today. I've done that before. I just add some food coloring to it. You know, that's all you do. And then you get some green beer. When you're dead to the world. Oh, God, man. Hey, that's what I wanted to be, though. You know, I was just wanting to just sleep in. Not think about anything, anybody, anyone. Oh, man, it was like, and I could still feel like when I woke up because I got in the shower and this right eye is like, it doesn't even want to wake up. He's just like wanting to do this. And he he has like he's twitching today, straight up. Like the eyelid has like a spasm going off in it. Like you didn't let me sleep long enough, bro. You did not let me sleep long enough. You will now pay the, you will now pay the I can't even talk still. But it is literally still twitching. It is literally right now. I'm like, God. All right, so what did I miss in small caps? Anything? What do we have in small capville? I did the weekly preview yesterday. I figured we'd have some smaller ranging days on the large caps. Does seem like I'm pretty correctamundo on that. What I do love are my lines on Tesla still working out. Look at this shit. Look how my lines on Tesla. Look at this team. I, again, have had this line in since 2023. I've had this line in since 2023. Absolutely nuts. Look at that's just crazy. That's crazy. A year and a half later. Well, that one's like a year and like 3 months. That one's a year and a half later now. Anywho, watch for that bear flag crack. It does seem like Tesla is one of the bigger ranging days today. Meta's not too big. It's big, but it's not as big as it was. That's what she said. AMD straight up into the right. ARM, not a lot of movement there. Amazon down but choppy. Still smaller days though. I knew it was coming. Got many crickets of Flicketsville. These guys just yapping, tapping it up. Gotta put the mute on right there. Gotta put the mute on. Yeah, there wasn't a lot going on this morning. Wasn't a lot going on. I'm glad I took the day off. I knew it. I called it. I had a feeling. I didn't miss shit. I'll go over, like, I just rewound the stream a little bit. NVDA, I want to go through the rest of these. Alright, NVDA, that's not too bad. Microsoft, yeah, it's ugly. So we'll go NVDA right there. That is ugly right now. RGC, though, going again a little bit today. CRVO, God, this eye is still twitching. I'm just going to shut this eye for now, team, sorry. Like, oh my God, it's just getting on my nerves. It needs a break. So we'll go with the old Nick Fury look for the time being. It's still just like wanting to twitch. It's so annoying. Watch for the bear flag crack on NVDA for more move down. That definitely looks like it wants to crack for more. Definitely looking like we're going to go for more. I think I saw deck pull up like Hyper popped up this morning. Hyper, right? ANTE, I saw him, but yeah, nothing. What's this one? GLMO. Was that one I'm seeing here? GLMO. GLMD. GLMD. Yep. Nothing. Pooped itself. Nothing. Let's go a little bit. Let's just kind of go catching up to now. Let's just go live now. Okay, NVFY, MRGM. Okay, MRGM. MRG or MGRM. Okay, so there's a newer play, but still none of these are that nice. None of these are that nice. I'll keep RGC, MGRM over here on watch to see if that gets going again. I just don't see a lot in small capville. I'm glad I definitely took the day off. It just isn't a lot there. What was the other one? QNTM. QNTM. That one's ugly, chop suey, very low erratic volume. Don't like that. But I'll keep RGC, MGRM, and QNTM on watch over here for small caps. And then for large caps, Tesla and NVIDIA look the best, and then there already goes NVIDIA. It does have a little room left to run. Not a lot, but it does have a little room left to run right there toward the bottom side. Yeah, K. Clausen. It just keeps, it's finally not twitching as bad. I can still barely feel it, but not like it was, so I'm just giving her a break. I'll pull her back up here in a minute. Okay, a question about QUBT from this morning at 6 a.m. Central. Was looking at it and looked like a downtrend for him. I thought was if it cracked, it'd be a good buy. If this could be a good buy, you mean short? I'm guessing that'd be on 606 when it cracked. Then it would most likely look for an entry after the candle close. So that's a little confusing. Where were you gonna buy at? You don't. All you mention at. Let's see. These are hard to do. You need always Bakua. From now on, I thought you did before. Send me a picture. Send me a picture on a Monday after I've had 2+ days off, and I'm one-eyed willing it right now. That helps out a little bit. Are you talking about, let's see, it's because your downtrend form, my thoughts were if it cracked, it would be a good buy. Downtrend, but that's where I get, like, my brain kind of is malfunctioning on that one. I'm having a malfunction up there when it says, do you mean a downtrend? But because you said if the downtrend were to, let's see, my thoughts were crack, bounce play, so you mean if it cracked this support, it would be a good buy? Because this would be at 6 o'clock right through here, right? Is that what you mean, Bakua? That's why I love doing one-on-ones. It makes it way easier to do these. That's why I do the one-on-ones. You have one-on-ones, right, Bakua? If not, you need to get some. I'm telling you, that's why I love doing the one-on-ones. It just makes that way easier. There we go, a little bit better. Less twitching now. A little less twitching. I'm telling you, if I had time, and one day I will, every morning I wake up, I'm just going to have some lady over at the house giving me the massage. You know, just doing like those things like the boxer, like, you know, making sure I get no wrinkles, because I'm still looking good, really no wrinkles. I do this and I can tell it'll really crinkle up top, but no wrinkles so far. Like, you know, what is in, I see people that do and are really expressionate with their face, and so even when they're just resting face, you can see the wrinkles because they do it so much. Like the crease essentially is already formed. No creases yet. I'd have her over there every day massaging my face, you know, giving me my eyeball massage. Oh, don't do that. Don't get them twitching again. Get them twitching again. I got one-on-one and we look for longer entry. At the candle, let's see, I'm trying to decipher it too. Okay, Clausen, here, go ahead. No, I wouldn't have went long. No, I wouldn't have anywhere through there. I mean, you're talking about like a micro. No, I don't trade that, my man. That's not me. That's not what I mean. We'll go over that, but no, that's not what I teach. That's not what I would be going over. You know what I go over? Old resistance becomes new support. That's the bounce play. If there's a bounce play to be had right there, that's the bounce play. Old resistance equals new support. That's it, Bakua. That's it. That's what I trade. That's how I trade. That's what I do all day, every day. Let's see if that didn't get another bounce later. Got a small one later. Got another small one right there later. And then it did still try to hold up in that area for a while. But that's what I'm looking for. Old resistance, old high of day becoming new support. If that makes sense. He was looking for a long, I think, K. Clausen, if I'm not mistaken. He said, sorry for you. You're good. But that's why I love doing the one-on-ones, because it does make it a little hard to do, you know, when I'm streaming live and you're like, well, here. And because you can't talk. It's what sucks. If you could talk, look, because Deck has a thing that you can call, but you can't call people on it. People have tried to call me before to see if it works, right? You can even see that option on there. Like when you go to send someone a message, there's an actual way, like when you press the send message button, you can try to this doesn't work. I don't know. It'd be cool though if you guys could talk. I would love it. I wish Deck would get that feature in. So I could be like, all right, one at a time, who's up? And, you know, I could see who all's trying to then mic in, call in, essentially like a radio station. I'm like, all right, back cool, let's go to you. And that way you know you're about to go. And so it's not just like out of nowhere and you're like, oh, what? It's me? Hello? Huh? I'm here? It's me talking? Because that's how people that have never been on the radio before, they don't know how to work it sometimes. They're like, yeah, you're on the air. Go ahead, go. What do you want? Oh, man, first time caller, man, long time listener, man. I didn't know I was on the air, man. Sorry. Let's see. You think there's any bounce play coming up on Tesla? Like long term or today? Long term or today? Long term or today? Margot. You could always do a Discord channel and have... Yeah, well, I can't. No, I can't bet. Well, then I'd have to leave Tradecaster. I have to leave Tradecaster then. Because Deck doesn't do that, you know. That's a, you know... you guys probably don't know that, but... That's a, you know, people that have done that in the past, you know... I would, again, that then goes to me doing my own thing, which we have definitely discussed that many a times here in my lobby. But yeah, if I go to... I can't do that, buddy. Or I have to move away from Tradecaster if I'm going to do my own thing. First one would not have taken back to it. First one, nope. First one, you're you know, anything I always teach and preach, old resistance becoming new support. So old resistance becoming new support, you know, and usually that first bounce off of it, even that one could have, I guess, counted. Earlier on, that's way before you're up, right? But then again, I just find in the old high of day, then boom, then the bounce play. Once you go a decent amount of cents above it, you know, 20, 30 cents or so. But yes, nope, I don't see the first one. I don't see the first one that you put in, my man. I do not see the first one. I see the downtrend break, and that's what I teach. There's no bounce play there. That's just get in with candlestick confirmation. You know, that's what I teach and preach, as in, okay, well, let's turn this upside down, which I'll do. Oh, I'll have to turn it upside down first. But point being, let's go negative QUBT, right? And let's say if AK47 was trading this, what would I have alerted everybody in chat? I would have said, guys, watch for the trend line crack. You know, trend line that's below the V. Bro, just turn it upside down. That's exact. The long was no bounce play. It is just truly getting in with candlestick confirmation on the downtrend break. You know, there's no point to wait or try to get a bounce play at that point. You are just trading, you know, the opposite of a trend line crack, my man. Hopefully that makes sense, back, Hua. Get your ass in. That's it right there. What you circled where you get in. There's no bounce play. That's just get in with candlestick. Like literally right when you what you circled was candlestick, the lighter green where you circled in the green. Because I keep going back and looking at that. I'm like, Josh, that's a trend line crack. He should have got in right where he circled it. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Right here. That's your entry. That's your entry for downtrend break for the pop. You know. I mean, it's all how you want to trade. I trade, like I said, you know, I do what I do. I teach what I preach, you know, and then like that's what we do in the one-on-ones. I try to figure out what you're doing, and it doesn't have to be what I'm doing. It just needs to be right. I know what's right usually, typically, and what's wrong. You know, like, it's not good, or I wouldn't do that, or how about, and then it's anything. How about you just stop doing that? You know, it's a second set of eyes to help you out. To go, hey, guy. Or gal, do you realize you're doing that every day? Or that's where most of your losses are coming from? Or you do realize you're doing that really well. You might just want to just do that. That's up to if you want to listen or not. Both. Gotcha, cleanup kid. I'll get to that. Yeah, that does what it meant. Go gotcha back. And that's what I just started doing a couple years ago, boss, was fucking turning the shit upside down. You know, to help me with longs and see that. But it was 21 into 22, which I knew you could always do that with Thinkorswim. And I love that feature, but then I just put that negative sign in front of it and flip it upside down and would be like, oh, damn, hello. And so anyway, that's it, my man. That's what you know, that's how I would have traded that. And so do that. I don't know if you can do that on your trading service that you have, but if you can, your charting service, I should say. Take advantage, my man. Just helps your eyes a little bit better just to see things that maybe you weren't seeing before. And that's all I'm ever trying to do. Like, hey, don't forget here. Don't forget here, yeah. Happy St. Patrick's Day. You better be wearing green. Got to show this off. Show this off a couple times a day. I already shared it to my stories. Probably need to repost it on Facebook, too, as well, honestly. I just need to reshare it. I wondered when they were going to post this, because I knew they were going to. Because they're like, let's take it in front of the sign. I didn't say that. I was just going to take a picture with Groot, you know, because I went up with Groot that day. And like, let's take him out in front of the sign. Yeah, that'd been a week and a half anyway. And I was like, oh, I didn't think about them doing it on Of Course You Read It. Groot is a senior Dane. Blah, 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 right? And anyway, sketched an image. Groot's dad was so grateful that he promised he'd pretty much he'd be back. Now 3 months into the new year, Groot is thriving. His dad kept his promise by adding a special touch. And he glued Groot's paw, which conveniently resembles a 4-leaf clover. And it does. I didn't mean that. Of course, the one I have behind me is right there. This one looks even more like a 4-leaf clover. It's like, I didn't even try. I wasn't even trying. I wasn't even trying. I mean, truly. I just got some green kid paint that you can wash. That's washable. You know, I could just put his paw into like a bucket of water, you know, and it would rinse right off. I did them, and I was like, immediately, right after I did them, I was like, these look like 4-leaf clovers. Yeah, what we're talking about. You all curled up sleeping over here. So Google all curled up sleeping. Anywho. Well, there it is. Hello. I forgot I made anyway, I tagged them or whatever. I was like, made a copy for the office. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good on that. What the hell? What? I can't just... I hate when they ain't Facebook. Facebook, you can just go shove it. Just go shove it, Facebook. But anywho, thought that was awesome. And of course, today's St. Patrick's Day. And so I was like, oh, what a great day to post it. That is such a good day to post it. Goo. Say goo. But yeah, I never forget her drawing that and her trying to explain what was going on there. And at first, I just was lost because I was so just like, no, this isn't happening. Like, I couldn't. But then it finally made sense when I was like, oh, there's his tail, and there's his hind leg, his front leg, and his chest, and that's his lungs, and then the air was escaping, and now it's putting pressure, and now they have to put a tube in to get all this air. That's what this was her showing me the air that needs to get out. And then what they're going to have to do to fix that lung that had, a little small hole in it. Or maybe they didn't know if it was multiple or if it was one. And so I was like, hey, if he makes it through, I am coming back. And I am. And of course, I was like, we couldn't be happier anyway. With this 4-leaf clover pause. So there's my goo in the post they did today. I love it. I think that's so awesome. It's so good. It's so good. It's my goo. Okay, back to you, boss. Okay, back to you. Today, the bounce play right now, Bakua. Man, that's another thing I teach and preach and talk about all the time. We've, since we've been watching large caps, or at least myself, since 2023, when I really started watching them on more of a daily basis. 2022 was when I got into them, but 2023 was like every day I was for sure watching them. When we'd have these days like this, which, of course, they'd happen here and there, of course, obviously back then, we're seeing a lot now, where it's down so far and way below the VWAP. And of course, that's what AK, where's the bounce? Where's the bounce going to be? What's got to bounce for sure, right? Well, yeah, you're going to get bounce plays along the way. It's just one thing that I say, don't try to go for a long here. Let it go. I would be, in long term, I already talked about that, and for any trader that does want a little bit of extra help and has time later for lunch or today or any point in time, I love posting these for a reason. And so go watch this. I do give long-term investment advice on where you should be looking to get in at. So go watch that right there. Go do yourself a little favor. But for Tesla, it's about 180 to 200 long-term. 180 to 200 is where I feel Tesla will come down to and balance. But for the day, my man, I mean, it's just truly one of those things I'm like, well, where does it bounce at? This would be the bounce. Now, under this, you're guessing. You're literally throwing darts with a blindfold on. Is it going to be this 230 area, like 230, like that pre-market low? Other than that, where on the sketchy? I don't know. So in my opinion, we're at it right now. Oh yeah. Does that make sense though, green cleanup kid? Like, but this is if there's going to be one, this is the one I would. The line's been in. It respected it the other day. It's boom. This is it. This is your one I can find for you. Under that, risky biscuits, tornado crickets, my man. And speaking of, and no pun intended there, I called it out last week, if I'm not mistaken, multiple times, multiple days. I know I called it out and talked about it on Friday. I said, everyone east of me, you better watch out. It's going to get nuts. Didn't know there'd be a big-ass nasty dust storm in Texas to add into the mix. That I think there was some fatalities there. Then you add in the tornadoes, and there were fires. There was a fire in Arkansas after the storms up off Beaver Lake. There was fires in Carroll. I was like, fires? It just had everything going. But I knew there would be nasty, nasty tornadoes and storms, and it looked like, and they kept talking about it, and everyone's on this. When everyone's on the same page about, I usually am like, okay, well, this seems like this is going to happen. They're all on the same page on this. Where they had everything starting, like I'm talking just east of where I live, literally. Friday night had a tornado warning, and it just got nasty. You had F2, F3, F4 even in Arkansas. And then into Missouri, and the next day until Mississippi and more toward this. It was just, I knew it. I saw it coming. It was going to get nasty out. They are all calling it. I hope no one had to go through that or had to, anywhere, knew anyone that went through that. So we saw people, unfortunately, that went through that. Very nasty, though. Very, especially when they come at night. The ones on Friday. Friday. I hate that shit. It's 11 o'clock at night and I have a tornado warning. Like, you got to be kidding me. And thank gosh, like always, it's north and west of us, except for the one massive one that did hit Little Rock in 2023. That did go southeast of us, but anywho, I can always get outside, and the storm's just north and west of us, so it's just really windy and hasn't really started raining yet, so you can kind of see it. I'm like, oh man, like you can, like the sigh of relief. We had all the animals in the master. Like, I'm just like, oh, I hate it. I hate when these storms come. Go away. Oh, Q and TM. I said that's the reason why I had it on watch. The other Q play on watch. Q and TM, new high of day. Pretty sketchy, low volume, but it's the one we're looking at. Oh boy, go go. You got it, clean up kid. Yes, Aussie chick, Gwody. Had uptrend. Yep. Multi-day. A few plays had a couple uptrends that I talked about in the weekly preview yesterday. I noticed that. I don't remember what plays they all were, but I noticed a couple of plays did have that weekly in the weekly preview had that uptrend channel. Hey, by the way, team. Always when you, especially when you have a car of your dreams, always wait a little bit. You know, don't just go buy it right away. Look at this thing. Look how much it's already down $8,000 from when we first started looking at it. It was at 220, essentially 226 when I went up and test drove it. Now down to 218. So I'm talking, and I knew it. I was like, if I was going to get that one, I was going to say I'm not getting this for more than, because there was one down in Florida, same spec, same wheels, every exact same ride, and it was going for like 205 or 207, and I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm not. Y'all are just trying to gouge some people here in Arkansas that don't know how to buy a super high end vehicle, and that's what they do in places like, essentially places that aren't supposed to have Porsches, or you wouldn't imagine like, oh wow, Little Rock, Arkansas is a Porsche dealership, you know what? What are your thoughts on NAOV? I think my only entry was bounce at, let's see here, resistance here, NAOV. Oh yeah, that play was really ugly. It's just, these are plays I don't look at. Plays like NAOV, I don't look at plays like this. Baku, I don't. And I'll teach you when we start doing these. I would be careful trading plays like this. This is not what you want to look. I will be moving you away from plays that go whoop. You know, the only thing I see that looks technically sound would be this W shape and that right side booty cheek being a little bit higher, right? We've talked about that. We've noticed that. But the thing is, Margot, can we please lay down? God, you do this so much at lunch when she isn't laying with you anymore. You are a grown woman. I know you're, well, not fully yet. You're getting there, but come on. It's just a look she gives you, too. It's so cute. But yeah, see, dude, like, ugh. You get you away from these. Don't like it. Like I said, the only thing that looks good would be the W shape right here. Like I was saying, where do you trade that at, though? It's hard. Maybe the reclaim of the VWAP here, right? But then candlestick. Anyway, I just don't like those plays, my man. They will make you very sad in the stock trading world. So yeah, nope, don't like it. We'll move away from plays like this. And just going even back to Friday. Za-cha! Voop. Right? And then he did it again in after hours. Za-cha! Voop. And then in the very first of pre-mark today. Za-cha! But the next one, this one came down. I'm like, oh God, I'm running from plays like this. I am running. This is a stage 5 clinger right here. And hopefully you've seen Wedding Crashers. This is a stage 5 clinger. She's coming. You better run as fast as you can. You better find a running vehicle and get in it and go to the next state. She'll probably find you there. You might want to go about 8 states over. That's a stage 5 clinger right there. Move far from her. Pulling up into a nice little bull flag. The volume is staying. Does that make sense? I'm sure it does, though, Baku. I'm assuming you're just kind of seeing that. You just got to be careful of those plays. And I know we're all, and especially earlier on, you're always looking for something to trade. But there will be times where you just have to tell yourself, listen, this is not that pretty out, and if I don't trade today, I don't trade today. You know, that kind of a thing. Cool. Yeah, you're good. Like I said, it's just one of those things where I've got, traders I do one-on-ones with that they're, I've had text and point me in, they're struggling over the last month-ish or, whatever too, really. About month-ish or two. Anyway, it just could, and I forgot what it was last week, and I was talking with I was like, what are you trading? Like, Margot, lay down. I need to bring a cover in here is what I need to do. Cover a Great Dane, they don't get up. They'll just pass out. I need to start bringing your cover in here. Cover you up like a little baby. But yeah, you want to trade. I'm like, well, what do you trade? I'm like, well, and then I'd see what they're, and we go over stuff. I'm like, it's just, no. That's, and then there was a day that there was something that looked good and I traded, but there was something ugly. I was like, that's ugly. Like, that's not, I didn't know that's, and it's just hard for traders early on until they do this day in, day out for such a long period of time to start grasping what is pretty and what's not pretty. Like, oh, that makes sense. I see that now. And then to have those clarity moments of, I don't need to trade. I don't have to trade every day, kind of thing. SPY today, yowza, not a lot of movement. Really, really slow. Not surprised, though. I had a feeling we were going to kind of come down here. Had that movement in pre-market. I forgot what was it today that came out. We have something else tomorrow in pre-market. And I think tomorrow, I think tomorrow into Wednesday is going to be a lot like this. So pre-market will have probably more movement than in-market. That's what I'm anticipating, kind of talked about in the morning alerts. Friday could be our one clean day. Friday's the only day that we really have nothing going on. I know Jay's always got it over in his lobby. I'll go over to his lobby. What was it today? The retail sales. Tomorrow it's the housing building permit shit. Wednesday morning it's nothing. And so that's where I could see stalemate from tomorrow. Like say if it's this time tomorrow already, this time tomorrow through this time Wednesday. So a full day straight, I anticipate not a lot of movement, and then we'll see what happens on Wednesday afternoon with JP and the rate decision and FOMC that happens. That's when I think things could then get crazy into Thursday morning, which then we have the initial jobless claims, which does definitely move the market. Then at 30 minutes after the opening bell, we've got existing home sales, which does a lot of the time move some market. And then I think we could then kind of figure out a direction into Friday, and then Friday maybe be a normal day. I got you. So we got some movement and some stalemate at the same time this week. RGC is trying to pop up a little bit, so I am watching RGC. QNTM did hit new high of day, but again, that's a sketchier play. I talked about that level 2, I guarantee the spread's got to be more than 5. Yeah, I was going to say, it's got to be 5 cents or more. Hasn't had news in over a month. Spread minimum 5. It looks like 10 cents plus at times. So be careful of that for sure. Dope, thanks for the help. Gotta go back to work. You're good, Baku. Yep, you're good, bub. I know you coming over. That helps you out, clears your mind a little bit, being able to go over some trades. That's, again, why I'm, besides, trying to give you some good alerts during lunch or days that, when there's time to actually use them, which right now it's an ugly market. I don't want to give you guys lessons and then you try to approach with that certain lesson that I go over and the next day it doesn't work. Because right now a lot of stuff is just not working. It's got to be a super clean setup, and I mean super clean. Beautiful technical sound. We're running beautifully trend. A lot of touches. Not a lot of shadows or wicks. Bodies of candles aren't massive and choppy and all over the place. We've had that recently. Small cap and large cap. It's like, can we just just chill out a little bit? Can we just create a half hour to hour long trend of some sort and have some normal sized candles? Like NVDA today is pretty decent. Same with Tesla's ads. It's decent. But you don't have massive candles, right? So then when you don't have massive candles, you can create lower highs, you can create a bear flag, and then get a decent crack. So what I said, hey, here's your trade at lunch. Is it big? No, but it was tradable. VWAP really running up with QNTM. I suspect, you know, when traders like Tommy G's of the world that come over and give me or ask me the whole, what is my thoughts / intuition on what do I see QNTM doing today, I would say not holding up unless we get some crazy mega lunch squeeze. Kakata! Where you been, man? I haven't seen you in chat. Maybe you're just wallflowering it. I was thinking about you too last week, or whenever it was. Yeah. I think maybe he said something Dex Hobby. Because, like, man, I haven't seen him in a minute. I haven't seen you in a minute. Seems like, you know, about a month since I've actually seen you. It's crazy how busy I've been, though, too. I'm like, oh, my God. Last week was nice to have the week off from the one-on-ones. Today's my last day off. That week flew right on by. Back to just kicking ass and taking names. Next day off in the market, I'll probably... yeah, I'm going to leave it that way. For Thursday the 17th, that's right before Easter, then we're off. Because we're off on Good Friday the 18th of Easter. And then I took that Monday off, so I can have like a little 3-day stretch of having off. And then did it again for Cinco de Mayo. Was that just 2 weeks later, which is nice. So yeah, then 2 weeks later I get a Thursday, Friday, because I just marked it off, and then Monday for Cinco de Mayo, and then I took off Tuesday morning even. It's a nice little stretch there. And then again, 2 weeks after that, I love it. I did this forever ago. Wednesday the 21st of May through Tuesday the 27th. Took some time off around Memorial Day. And then I took time off the fall, and 2 weeks from that, because we're going to Denver to see Coldplay. And then 3 weeks or so after that, took some time off for July 4th, which I love. Then the very last week of July, and the very first week, so 2 weeks off in July into August. That'll be nice. Then I have the week, some time off around Labor Day, as always. Then all of September is wide open right now. No one's booked September yet. I'm surprised. Then time off for our birthdays and anniversary in October. And I blocked off the week of, except for the Monday before Thanksgiving. And then I blocked off 3 weeks for Christmas this year. Which, hey, I'm already talking about. It's already, like you're just thinking about, it's already March. Look at that. We're already almost 3 months in. That means it's going to be, literally going to be May before we know it. You know, if you think about right now, we're at two and a half full, we're 2 full months in now. With the abbreviated February, I get it, but we're 17 days into March. Add that, we're 2.5 months in. 2.5 months from now, you know where we're at. We're in May. That's nuts. That's nuts. And that's gonna fly by. Anyway, so I took off for Christmas 3 weeks. We lay down, goober butt. No wonder you sleep so good at night, even though she tosses and turns like a good. Well, you lay it on down. Good Lord, you a busy bee. You were fine. I'm literally going to get it. Get in the cover for you. Nope, stay and get in your cover. Stay. Lay down and get you a little nap in. A little elephant blanket. Oh, man. Next thing you know, y'all are going to see her walking up. She's going to get up. She's going to be behind me. Looks like a ghost for Halloween. All right, so Kakata made 2K on NFL X, 950 target. Any thoughts, new thoughts on NFL before earnings? When are earnings? I have no idea when NFL... Didn't we? I thought we just had earnings on Netflix. Didn't we? Oh, man. Can't keep up with life anymore. It seems like we just had earnings right here. Didn't we just have it? Was that... God. Was it just January? Okay, cool. There we go. 417. I was wondering. I was like, damn, it's already coming up again? Any new thoughts on NFL X before earnings? I think that was your pullback on NFL X. This one's kind of running in its own little boat right now, coming back on up, as you can tell here pretty nicely over the past few days. U-shaping back on around. There's that W shape with the right side booty cheek being lower. I would say next target, if you get over this 960 mark, I would be watching for a squeeze up minimal to 970, but I bet she gets back up to this 980, 990 mark, somewhere in here. So we're bull flagging, I know, on the day, but if it gets over this 960, watch for the squeeze back on up. You know, so another good 10, maybe $20, $30 move here on NFLX. PD, do not need you in here. PD, all the, nah, nope, goalie down, nope, goalie down. God bless, I can't wait to have my, this is why I want to build it now. I want that office so bad. Sorry, team, but just over time, it just becomes, it's like, okay, guys, I've had enough. I just want to go into a room and not have at least anyone follow me. Anywhere we go in this house, if me and Avery move, any room we go into, minimum 1, if not 8 dogs want to go in that room. I go to the bathroom. Hey, let me go. Okay, I don't care if you're taking a shit. Sweet, shit it up, Dad. That's some sweet smelling shit, Pops. Man. Was that, man, is that the fajitas from the other night? Just now? Like, leave me alone. You got that though, Kakata? I'd be watching for a squeeze up, for some more movement up, honestly. Would not be looking for a short. Better block off my birthday. I'll be working. Unless you can go book it right now if you want to do some lessons on your birthday on 9/20. I'll be working on 9/20. Unless it's a weekend or something. Got the block off schedule. You guys are, I mean, trust me, when I was crazy when y'all were, you know, what you are, booking out to like 3 months out. You know, I have bookings into June. Yeah. July even? No, just June. I do have some in July, actually. I do have some in July. Good night. I think that's the last. I don't have any in August yet. So July is the furthest out month that I have bookings. Okay, Cluston, do anything for your birthday this year? I don't even think about it. I mean, I just book it off for me and Avery. I just do that ahead of time. We may not do anything, you know. I know Deck was wanting to do maybe some kind of like get together in October. So possibly that could be the trip we take. But yeah, no, I'm anymore on birthdays. I used to, well, let's do it. Anymore, I'm just so busy. I want to get back to that. That's what sucks. Like for my 40th birthday, I should have done something last year, to be honest. I just was so busy, and by the time it came, and I wasn't planning it because it just didn't even think about it. Should have added more water, damn it. I'm gonna chug my face off on Monday with some water. But yeah, 40. I should have. That was like the last birthday. It seems like that's the last birthday a lot of people tend to have fun. Like do something is the 40th. I didn't do anything. Again, just another day for me. We are still just rocking, rolling, Q and TM. It's still up. Holding the WAP. WAP's going to be key on this play. As we've been writing up it all morning, these small cap plays, I've noticed that right at the VWAP, don't crack ever, and they've been holding it all morning. Anyway, you get my point. We crack it finally fully, that thing usually gives back gains and gives them back. You can see Cleanup Kid right here, like I was talking about, where the balance, it's trying to hold that area. If that doesn't hold, she's going down for more for sure. How much is the question? That I know we don't really know that. I would say a minimum probably 230, 231, that little lower shadow we saw in pre-market. One hour in. Happy Thanksgiving. Just kidding. You're like, Happy Thanksgiving. Happy St. Patrick's Day. What's a food? I guess you just drink. I always associate holidays with food. Like even like, almost said St. Valentine's, but even Valentine's Day. You know, chocolates. Christmas, I guess, is more about presents. But most other holidays, like Labor Day, Memorial Day, July 4th, I'm always grilling out. Damn, I burned myself there pretty good last night. Jeez. Easter, food. Don't think about church or Jesus. I think about food. Ham, deviled eggs. I guess New Year's is not food related. I'm always thinking about, you know, let's get that drink and party on. I do think a little bit about food because there in the South we have black eyed peas on the actual first. So January 1st, the day of. I always do some black eyed peas with some cornbread. It's supposed to bring in good luck for the year. But I would say like 90% of holidays, it's all about food for me. My first one with you was on 4/12/22. Damn, that's what I thought. I figured they were K. Clausen, and I knew they were before that seminar we had in 2022. I knew they were right before that because, anyway, well, just associating it, you couldn't come. I mean, I knew there was a few traders in chat that were wanting to come that couldn't come to the seminar that we had in Miami. Here goes the Twitch again, damn it, out of nowhere. It was gone for an hour. It's back again at the top of the hour. So I do remember that. Yep, you were definitely one of the few that I remember could not come, and you couldn't because of the farming, etc. And then, of course, and then you and the whole taking a break. And then you're like, because remember, you know, of course, I get all your information, and you're saying, yeah, I do that every year. I get into the farm, blah, 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 and I don't look. It'll be a few months till I'm even looking. I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. You've got to continue to somehow look at charts. You've got to figure that out. I remember. I remember. Good days, good times. But then I've said that for such a long time, and I realized doing one-on-ones with you, not just you, but you guys, you know, guys and gals, the traders that can't do, essentially that have a 9-to-5 and or can't put in, let's just call it this way, you can't do this Monday through Friday from January through December and put 3 to 4 hours in a day. The traders that can't do that can't, unfortunately, put that time in, they struggle longer. You know, that path, that journey, that track, so to speak, is longer. You know, you're at the damn, you know, I'm taking the damn, whatever, all these NASCAR, which they're about a mile long, but it's just one circle. You know, I'm just choo. You know, the Daytona 500, whatever, Talladega, I don't know, all the ones that are pretty much just an oval, right? You guys are over there in the damn Indy circuit or the the F1 series. Turn here, turn there, 84 turns later. You know, the track's 4 miles long, 3 miles long, 5 miles long, however long Nuremberg is, however you say that one, the one over in Germany, kind of like the goat of them all, like the tail of the tape. You know how good your vehicle is on the track at that course. I think like the fastest time I've ever completed that on Gran Turismo 7 is in that like the high sevens. I think it's somewhere in there. I think is what I've done. It's tough, but that's the thing. When like I said, I've been working with so many traders for so long that the ones that can't do January through December, Monday through Friday. And it doesn't have to be 9 to 5. I'm just saying like minimum 3, if not 4 hours. Somewhere in there, 3 to 4 hours. Because some traders do, I'm here 8 hours a day and I still can't. You may not want to be here 8 hours a day because probably in the end you're just conflicting yourself upon what you're learning. You know, one thing will contradict another in the end if you just do it for too long, and then you're just lost. You're right to where you're back to where you started from. I wasn't like that. You know, once I got my groove down like I am now, I would be here when I needed to be here. Done at lunch, took the break, would chat it up, really wouldn't be looking at charts, would take 2-3 hours off, come back when Deck was live, because he was live every Monday through Thursday. Very, very, very rarely did Deck take the afternoon off back when I first started. I mean, to the point that in 2020 to 2021, I'll never forget going back through, I'm like, damn, I can't believe I used to get paid like $200 or $300. That's a lot for a day anymore, because I don't, anyway, but used to get paid. Deck would be like, hey, can you go live this Thursday after? Hey, you know, because he was finally in 2020 to 2021. You know, he'd been doing it for so long, getting a little extra time off. I could tell too. He's with this girl he's about to marry, and I could tell he's wanting to have some fun with the girl and take like an afternoon off and go do something. I get it, because I was always here, but I was done. I was, like I said this before, I was literally, there was one, I think it was a Wednesday, but it may have been a Thursday. I'm done for the day. I don't have any, this is right before my one-on-ones took off. I remember that in 2021. I'm done. It was a beautiful day like today. I was going to wash 2 vehicles. I forgot which 2 it was, but I had them both pulled out to wash. Power washer was out. The bucket was soap in it. Everything was ready. I got the text, hey man, can you go live for this hour? And this is literally in like an hour. And I'm like, do I tell them no and just enjoy my afternoon off, or I'm already here, go make $200 or $300 and just go talk for, an hour or 2? I'll go make $100, $100+ an hour. I was like, I'll go make $100. I can't, any human, like my mind, like that's once now I'm in that phase of my life wanting to make money, and I'm like, bro, you gonna turn down $100 an hour? All you have to do is go talk for an hour, hour and a half most for, afternoon commentary. And you get paid how much? Yeah, you go take that. But so he was always around, and so I had my plan down as my point until then. Even when I was when I was done and learning, I was in the morning, done, went over my trades. If there was anything to go over, I was done at 10 a.m., done at 11 a.m., done. Didn't kind of have to come back. I could go over stuff that fast. You should be able to over time. But at first, when you need to put that learning time in, like I did 2017, 18, 19, I was Monday through Friday. It was 30 minutes or 45, like what it is now, maybe at most an hour before the opening bell. There's a reason why I do what I'm still doing now, because it's the same thing I've been doing since 2018, 19. Went, sat here in the office, whether it was in Dallas or when I moved here, till about an hour and a half or 2 hours after the opening bell was done. Took a break for 2 hours. Maybe would kind of go back and forth between the office, chatted up with guys in chat, just like when it was slow at lunch. Then then boom, I'm back in the seat for sure when Deck would be there for afternoon commentary and trying to figure things out. Not just him as background noise. It wasn't like I was really taking in a lot from him. I learned everything on my own. The bounce plays and where I wanted to go long, and eventually down the line, like a dog here. It's not shaved for you guys, you couldn't tell, and the wife. But that was my schedule every day. And then as soon as Deck got done yapping, I would then go over everything. Everything's a painted picture, and I like that. I'd go over my trades. I'd go over. So I was in chat. We'll call it Eastern time for all. Make it easier. 8:30 to 11 every day. 8:30 to about 11 every day. I was in chat. 8:30 to 11. Then took a break and was back at Deck. Always would go 30 minutes. At first, it used to be 45 minutes before power hour. Actually, it used to be used to be at 2 o'clock on the dot. Then he moved to 2:15, then to 2:30. But regardless, I would be there for, we'll just call it from 2:15 to about 4:30 for another. So essentially 2.5 hours in the morning, maybe 2 in the essentially about 5 hours a day max. Max 5. Max. It doesn't need to be more than that. You didn't go to school in college or in elementary school for 40 hours a day. There's not 40 hours in a day, I know, but you didn't go to school for 12 hours in a day. You didn't go to school for that long. You went to school for about 5 hours for a reason. Okay, go to any other world or country, I would say world, but any other country, they're not over an age because they're so smart going to school from 6 in the morning to 6 at night. These studies have been done. Your brain can only take in so much, the amount of time to soak it in, and ponder and go over it and come back and do it the next day. That's what you guys need to be doing. Find your rhyme, your rhythm. Jamaica's got a bobsled team. I forgot find a rhythm, find a rhyme, get a bobsled time, whatever it was. Anyway, Jamaica really does have a bobsled team again for the first time in I think it was like the early 2000s or 90s, which is cool. Anywho, if you have not seen Cool Runnings, shame on you. Shame on you for not seeing Cool Runnings. But that's it, though. You got to find, like me. My rhythm and rhyme was about an hour before the opening bell, and I called it about an hour and a half to 2 hours after the opening bell. So 3 hours max in the morning. Then I took about a 2-hour break. Then I came back for about 2 to 2.5 in the afternoon, just to sit around, let Dak yap, whatever, and go over stuff, listen, chill, have fun. And then the last portion of that, when he would sign off, would be, okay, 30, 45 minutes now, let's go, let's do homework. Let's go over your plays. What was your entry? What was your exit? Why? What was your stop loss and your targets? Why? Why did you trade when you traded? Why? Why didn't they go over the whole entire play? Why did you miss that bounce play? Look at that. That's why we shorted. That's why that was a good. Oh, that's why that was high of day. Go back and find it on past chart history. Why we bounced at a new low of day and went down below pre-market low, bounce, came back up to new highs. Why did we bounce at that low? Why? Where was it on charting? Can you figure it out? Or does it just not make sense? Finding the technical sound plays. Which ones look better? Which one don't? Going over, 3, 4, 5 plays every single, besides your one trade, I'd go over the rest of that trade, that play, the whole entire day. Then I'd go over 2 or 3, 4 more others. And it's the same process every Monday through Friday. You got to have that rhythm. If you don't, like I said, you go from having an oval-shaped NASCAR, not so difficult of a track. It's a shortened track because you can go 150, 200 miles an hour. You get to ramp up, you're gone, you go. You're right? You don't get that Monday through Friday, Monday through Friday, January through December, 4 or 5 hours a day, at least 3. You're now in a very longer track with a lot more turns and curves, and you can very, very rarely ever get going over 100, 150. And that process is so much longer for you. He would always jump back on the mic. Yes, clean up kids. Yeah, I think at first, I know it was 15 after at first. 1:15 my time, as I always remember, but 2:15 Eastern. I want to say it may have even been earlier when I first joined, which was 2016 here and there, but then full time was February 2017. I know it was for sure though 1:15 my time, 2:15. But then then he moved it to 2:30, 1:30. Every day. But then it was an honor when he'd stop wanting to do it, and he was like, hey man, because I was already going live for him on Friday, and he was like, hey, you want to go live this afternoon? So I would be live Thursday afternoon and then again Friday all day in 2020. Into 2020, well, then he came back in 2020 in December and started going live for about, in the morning, so he was there for over, but he would stop about 45 minutes after the opening bell every Friday. And then I would take over in his lobby, and then eventually my own lobby, but yeah. It's just crazy because it seems like yesterday. It was almost 5 years ago right now. 5 years ago right now was when we had the market going bonkers because of COVID. Had a couple times the whole entire market froze. I'm talking SPY, AMD, Apple, NVDA, small caps. Every ticker you pull up, it froze. Why? Because the SPY was down 7.5 or 13, whatever it is. I think it's 13% when they freeze the whole entire market. It's just fucking nuts. Happened twice that March. That March was also when I came up with candlestick confirmation and trendline cracks. Right around that same time was when I was coming up with the halt strategy. March of 2020 was probably one of the most iconic months for AK47 in a stock trading career that I'll never forget. From all that I just mentioned, and then I was, like I said, was tagging deck and I was on the cusp. We're talking about a month and a half out, 2 months out from me going live for deck on Fridays. What's up, CR Trader? But yeah, that to me was like, couldn't believe it. I couldn't sleep. Thursday nights, I could sleep because I'd be so anxious. So what I'd have to do on Thursday nights was I'd literally get drunk. I'd get drunk, and I couldn't do edibles because I love edibles, but they always hang over the next day, and I still get a little. They work. They're great. They do what they're supposed to do. But if you get to sleep, they're great. But my point being, if I would have had to get up early, that edible would have I'd have been dragging ass for a while. Anywho, unless I took it early and went to bed early, which I knew that. So I was get drunk, eat a lot of good food and pass out just drunk and full. I know, dog. It was awesome. But I'd always wake up, you'd set your alarm. You'd wake up an hour, 30 minutes before it and just could not go back to sleep. Some nights it'd be an hour and it would be even further ahead, I'm like, oh no, up already, crap. I'm like, I gotta get Dextream up. I gotta get look to it. But I could finally. It was August into September. It finally hit me. Point me, it was one Friday where I was like, oh wow. And then the nerves had calmed and I could sleep in or not sleep in, but I could sleep Thursday night into Friday without waking up an hour or 30 minutes before my alarm went off, which I just hated. Just I was already anticipating it the night before. Well, I'm about to, and I don't know why, because I love doing this and going. It just was so funny though. But it was such an honor and couldn't believe it. I was like, I can't believe I'm doing this. We saw, Freaky Fridays, Freaky Friday takeovers. Because you just never knew what you're going to get on Friday. It was crazy in 2020. You might get crazy spikes, you might, and it was never dead, really, so to speak. But it was either, but back then to us it was. We know what dead is now. It's wasteless, on a slow Friday in 2020 is hotter than it's 10 times hotter than it is right now. Literally for small caps, because of course that's all we looked at in 2020. Still with small caps, we weren't looking at large caps yet in 2020. At least not on a day in day out basis. We might, because of just what the market was doing, look at Tesla because it was going bonkers, or SPY because of what. But we weren't trading. No one was trading large caps. 3% of TradeCaster back then, maybe. But yeah, Freaky Friday takeovers. Said that till about 2022, I think. Somewhere in there. Because we still had some originals that started when I started going. There's not many people around anymore when I first started in 2020 going live on Fridays. Not many at all. Got a few in chat, maybe. Got a few. I'd say a good handful or two. POV Joshua. One before him. To me, the best, and he was the best ever, was Rapid. Rapid was the best ever. It was not even close. It was just, I said close, but it wasn't. It was just, it was crazy how good that guy was. But he left right around. It was February, March of 2020 when he left. Then after that was POV, and he had a little short-lived stay of being what everyone was like, oh my god, that guy, and then he left. And then we had the Matt guy, and then Matt was the next guy that was, oh my god, that Matt kid. And then he left. And yeah, we don't have anyone making 100K a day anymore in chat. But we've had that for a while. I guess Kush would have been the next one, although it wasn't like his own capital. I think Kush was using prop firm stuff, but anywho. I guess it's up to me. It's just hard for me to go that big. I don't have, POV and Matt and Kush they were all young. They were all in their 20s. Even Deck, you can tell. Look at Deck's trading. Deck in his 20s, balls to the wall. Snakeskin Randy. Deck now in his 30s. Oh man, yeah, I'll get there, just to trust with time for sure and what I'm seeing, and the more I'm doing this, I know with time it's only I would say by 2030 it's a done deal. I'll be having those kind of days for sure, but hey, it's just a little different from what how it depends on how y'all start. I started from nothing, Fogo, rent a center, overnights at the station, going out and getting audio from Tony Romo and blah 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 whatever, and putting it back, and then going to this job and that job and doing Uber Lyft. Oh god. Running around with my fucking head cut off to where I'm at now. It's, it's a little, so yeah, I'm like, man. But down the line for sure. Up the ante. Slowly but surely I'm doing that now. I think Trade the Pool helped that out too. Trade the Pool helped that out once I grow that account. And I'm like, you know what? Who cares if I have a max loss today? I got I'm banking. I'm way up on this account. Let's just go huge. Let's just see what happens here. I've been killing it. I like this crack. Let's just go in 50,000 shares. What about Taylor Trader? What about him? Yeah. He just goes in big. It's not like he's a consistent big winning trader. The guy that said my morning alerts aren't that good. The guy that's talk shit about me, yeah, no, not that guy. The guy that kept saying NVDA, it's the top, all last year and just got completely destroyed. Go against me in SMCI. I'm like, I'm not going against anybody. I'm just taking a short, and he went long, and was wrong. Go ask Silverback. Go ask Silverback over in Dex Lobby because he's over there right now. Go ask. I wish he was over here right now. Me and Silverback are on the same page. Oh, RGC still popping up. So RGC still popping up. RGC still popping up. That's why she's been on watch right there. Yeah, I'd say the best I've ever seen, it's not even close, would be Rapids, the best I've ever seen. The next best would be like Steven Dux's of the world. Those kind of guys that are, Tim Grattani. Those guys would be next best that I would see. But it's not even close. Then POV, but Rapid was by far it's not even close. Rapid was it was. I mean, dude had 7-figure days. 7-figure days. 7-figure days. This is in 2020, doing options, going long and going short and small cap, like doing stuff that I'm finally doing now, but not going to the size that he's going in. I mean, and he would call out stuff, it just would blow your freaking mind. Like, I do that every once in a while, where I give a level and it hits it, and you're like, how did it get there? I just did not see that happening. I do it like almost every day. He was by far the best we ever had. You guys are too young to remember or didn't know about Rapid. He was around he was around 2017, 18, 19. He left in 2020, though. POV was good. He was, I mean, you guys just see big profits. I am like the guy that like is like that. No, you guys are like, oh, LeBron. I'm like, LeBron, he's okay. Like, it just, my point being, knowing the breadth and the depth is the point of the traders and what they're doing. There wasn't a lot of depth to POV. POV made good money, but there wasn't a lot of strategy there, or a lot of different patterns he was trading. This Rapid guy, I mean, he could do anything. Like, it's like Michael Jordan. Like, I mean, like, that's why I speak of him to the Michael Jordan status. Yeah, POV was just huge profits. Swinging stuff, going in big, finding, double bottoms, triple bottoms, stuff like that on the chart. This Rapid dude did everything. Like, he did, like, everything. Clean up kid, that's what I do. No offense, that's what I do. If I didn't do morning alerts, that's exactly what I do. I've talked about that before. Like in 2021, everyone's like, God bless. I never forget this week in 2021. I came in 3 days in a row after the morning bell. Like, this is like, I remember it was around 9 to 9:15 my time. I'd left 3 days in a row, 10 minutes out. I was in chat for 10 to 15 minutes each day, banged out $1,000 winners 3 days in a row. Little was in chat for a total of maybe 30 minutes, literally 30 minutes, 3 days in a row in 2021, and made about 7 or 8K in profit. That thing, I just don't go as big as a lot of those other guys. Those guys are going 50, 40, 30, 80, 60, 100,000 shares. I don't have, my balls aren't that big. I got good sized balls. I think they're perfectly proportionate with everything else going on in my body. My balls aren't that big. And there are some people with bigger balls. I've seen them. I've seen some more abnormal. One of my buddies, Caleb, I don't know what's going on. He knows, show him off in high school. You know how weird that was. That was like a weird thing in the 80s and 90s. Ball tapping, showing off your junk to your friends, like your balls. Like, hey man, look how big my balls are. I don't want to see your balls, bro. What are you doing? No one wants to see that. They're huge. You might have a problem. I don't know. But yeah, no, that's why I want to get back to. That's why I know. And I've brought this up, and people's like, no, but I don't want to. I'm no offense, I'm already feeling it. But when the house is, I'm ready. I'm done. I'm ready to be done streaming and doing one-on-ones. I'm ready to wake up, bank and make profit, and be done for the day. Like, I want to wake up and be, I probably will be trading for like be an hour every day. Maybe 30 minutes, could be an hour and a half some days. But that's because I'm finding that where I'm really good at, and that's just, you just trade that that's all I ever want to do. But I'm getting to that point where I'm getting closer and closer and closer. I told everyone when we're getting there, I said 2027 is it. I'm done. 2027, I'm done streaming, done with the one-on-ones. Oh, and look, and no offense, I'm second best ever. I don't watch all the other people on YouTube. I'd run laps around POV Joshua on levels. I'd run laps around anyone that I've ever known except for Rapid on levels. Where did I say that bounce was going to be at, Cleanup Kid? And a line 2, again, that I've had in since August of 23. Just like Biggie. There might be Tupac, but I'll be Biggie. I'll be second best rapper. Okay? I'll be second best. But that's why I forever go, and I've said that since 2020 and 2021, I want to be the best charter ever. And I probably may not be, but I strived on I want to know every you pull a chart up, I will challenge anyone in the world on what that chart's gonna do. I pride myself on the charting. And then like J Trades, which I love the kid. I think he's older than me, which is nuts. Not that I look 40, hopefully not. That guy's older than me. I think he's like 42 or 3. Anywho, all the love he gives me, but the charting, like how good he's gotten at charting. Active trader. These guys are all after me and learn from what I've been doing and trying to teach and preach for years. And the fact that these guys are older than me, and I love it. Absolutely love it. But that's why their charting is so good, and you guys can go over their lobbies, and they're fucking on it. Like, I'll go over there and just wallflower it and just fucking watch them and see where their lines are at. Just like, yeah, they're killing it. This is awesome. I love it. But that was also, too, like I've talked about, we used to have way more traders in chat. We just used to. You know, I know Dex Lobby still says whatever it says with the 1,800. I mean, that we used to have 3,000, 4,000. I mean, in 2020 into 2021, when the market was crazier, A. B, Deck was trading crazier. I think that had a lot to do with it. I know Kate Clausen, I think you even brought that up before, just watching Deck in 2021 was just like, of course, I've been around longer, but 2020, you know, even 2018, 2019. I mean, it would just, and then 2020 just capped it off into 2021 where we're just like, holy cow. This is crazy. And watching him in the trades he would take. But yeah, we used to definitely have more traders in chat. I don't know why they ever leave. You know, like, I know Matt left, and that goes back to Bakua earlier, which he's gone. Matt left because he went over to Discord. You know, he was still live here, but then he did this Discord thing where he was doing at different times when he was live here, he was on Discord and then charging people money on Discord as well. And so him and, you know, Deck, like, hey, and Deck was like, hey, man, like, no, he came in, it's one or the other. So Matt just left. I don't know why POV ever left. He said he was coming back. He used to be a guy named Babylon Trades that used to go live on Friday afternoon. That was where I got the idea to go live on Friday afternoon. Was because a guy back in 2017 into 2018, he was in the military anyway, but he left, but he did Friday afternoons. He was slow. I mean, it was just cool to have someone there on Friday afternoon. It was very, talked real slow and kind of quiet, and wasn't too exciting to listen to, but new high of day on Q and TM, so we got some new high of days right here. So we have here we go, Tesla off the level we talked about. Literally perfect on the dot there, essentially. Small caps, those are your two plays, RGC, Q, and TM. Large caps getting a little bit of a love and move back on up here. SPY breaking its downtrend, finally finding a little bit of a direction. And big trucks, huh, group? It's a big trucks. Oh, man. Hit to me though is still what we have been seeing. I talked about that in the weekly preview. Posted that earlier. Hopefully you guys watched it. We are in that time frame. We'll get out of it, but we are in the time frame of everything moving together. You know, SPY goes up, Tesla starts going up. SPY gets a crazy reversal, so would Tesla and NVDA. Some plays moving a little heavier and bigger with the SPY. Like, you know, Friday we had Meta and Tesla were the bigger movers. Remember, had those on watch throughout the day. So those had, and Tesla was the bigger one of the two in the end, but moving with the SPY. And then it moves a little bit more so than the other plays do. Like right now we have Meta and NVDA popping up, but it's not nearly moving at the same rate that Tesla is. Now, nothing's moving up too crazy. We're not having that big of a day, which I, again, like I talked about, the rangy days are going to slowly come to an end. You know, we've been having $9 to $12 days. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 9. You know, that's how big the day is overall. How much we range for a day. Absolutely crazy. Some of that Colombian coffee or Costa Rican coffee, or maybe what I think he because he's from Costa Rica, right? His was Costa Rican coffee, K. Clausen. Yup. Some good beans. Some of them Costa Rican beans. I will say coffee smells good. I like the way a coffee bean smell. Coffee smells. I just don't need it. I can't drink it. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I don't know. I can't drink it straight. That black coffee, I gotta add something. Yeah, you can get the flavored stuff, you know, where you flavor it up with the creamer and this and the that and the sugar. But is that even coffee anymore? It's a latte right at that point or something or some other. No, it's not truly. Is that really coffee? And again, this guy on coffee. Good Lord, I don't need all that caffeine. I bought the beans, but fresh ground is good. Oh, even that's so funny accidentally. But fresh ground is good. Oh yeah, for sure. Either way, yeah. I mean, you have to have a grind, right? Yeah. I mean, that's if you have. That's when you're really good, but you're definitely a coffee connoisseur when you have you want the beans. Because you're going to grind them up. You got the coffee grinder at home. Gotcha. I bet that's how Mafia rolls. He's got to get those beans. He's in there with like he's in a lab. You know, he's got his glasses on. He's all like, boop, 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 boop. Got bubbles coming up from this rig. I know you guys were talking about that before the first AKNR, and then no one, I don't think, ever really spawned from that. But I know it seemed like before the first one last, you know, summer when we first started booking it, you guys were talking about coffee and how you all your different devices that you guys have and the nice coffee machines you guys makers or whatever at home. There definitely was some coffee being drank there. I'm glad I got as much coffee as I did. Because I was like, I forgot how many pods I got for the 8, 9 of you or however, but it was like, wow. Coffee City. Yeah, K. Clausen, he has at his times where he gets busy with mom, dad, you know, or whatever it is. You got the family and stuff going on. You know, of course, going to Puerto Rico. He's got his different properties. Then had some issues here recently with one of his condos or whatever. I say condos, but one of his Airbnbs in Florida, and having to replace a lot of stuff. And so, because he almost wasn't going to be able to come to the AKNR because he thought the damages or whatever from the hurricane from last season and doing repairs was going to be quite a bit. And they were going to be, you know, but he's coming. He's paid. He's already good. He's good to go. But he just gets busy with that stuff, I've noticed, and so there'll be times where he's just out of chat for, you know, a month, maybe 2, it seems like, at times. And I bet he's there some days, wallflowering it, like the days we're not mentioning him, and he's kind of listening here and there, you know, like otherwise I'm here today, whatever. But yeah, I think I think he's there. I think he's here a little bit more than we think or know. And secondly, he does just get busy with life and everything kind of in it with that he's doing, and be, like I said, about a month or 2 and you just don't see him, or you know, he doesn't respond to like the group chat or whatever, you know, the AKNR chat that we have going. Should be good though. Otherwise, he always will chime into me, you know, otherwise, and say, hey, just want to let you know. I'd say I appreciate it, bub. I appreciate it, and I appreciate Arkansas Veterinary Emergency and Specialist. Shortened up, AVES, AVES, AVES. It's funny, a lot of people, Avery, they call her Ave. So it's funny, this place is called AVES. Did this a couple Thursdays ago now. About a week and a half ago, but they posted this today. Makes sense why, too, in the end. Of course, his dad kept his promise by adding a special touch, including Groot's paw print, which conveniently resembles a four-leaf clover. So, happy St. Patrick's Day. Little love from Groot. But yes, she drew this up when I came in. This was back in December. It was actually Thursday, December the 6th that I went in. This was Thursday, March the 5th. So almost 3 months to the exact date itself. It was Thursday, the first Thursday of the month. One was a 5th, one was a 6th. But anywho, I went in and gave her that, and I told her, and I said, forever ago. And then she drew it up that morning, and I said, if he gets through the new year, I'll be back, I promise you, with that framed. And went and got it framed in January. Been busy, but finally, Thursday before last, week and a half ago, on the 6th of this month, took him in, and she was absolutely so happy. Like I said, she's like, no one's ever done anything like this for me before, ever. You know, I figured someone had done something nice for her, the dog she's probably helped save. So it was cool, and then one of the other, oh my god, you know, everyone, because a couple people came out, and like, oh, I remember Groot, and wanting to get pictures, like, I can't believe you did that, it was so nice of you. Like, just think something every human should be wanting to do. Like, you helped save my son. And I love how they gave a shout out to Memphis too. That's super fucking dope for stepping in, because they actually are closed. They close because they're like, you know, so busy. They're 24/7 except for Thursday. They close at 6, and then they're closed all day Friday, which I did not know that when I took him in. So I took him in on Thursday, again, December the 5th. It was, right? So I took him in that Thursday in December. That morning, and I had no idea when they were sending me over to Memphis. That was the other reason why they're sending them over there, is because they're closed. They closed that day at 6 and would only have certain people there to kind of watch the dogs through till Saturday. And I'm like, oh, I had no idea. So I love that they gave them a shout out, because then he went over to Memphis, if y'all do remember, obviously, that Thursday, and was there Friday, Saturday, and I went and picked him up on Sunday. My son. Love it, though. Love that they did that. Posted it on St. Patrick's Day, of course. The day that it is. And his paw does somehow resemble a four-leaf clover. Made me tear up earlier when I saw that. Literally right before I started going live, I saw that. And I was like, I can't be crying right now before I go live. Tesla need to catch and go over with VWAP having a good bounce. Yep. All at that line we talked about, like with Cleanup Kid. And that was it. It was the only identifiable bounce area for your play, was this right here. If you want to take the long, that was it. Spy, getting that reversal is the one thing that's helping this too as well, Detmar. This is what I talked about in the weekly preview yesterday, and why you guys need to be watching that. We are in the time frame when when the one Spy gets to going, it can really carry other large cap tickers with it, as it's doing right now. Got NVDA popping up. Got some popping up from some of the other plays. Not crazy, but we are getting movement up. And still in that space in the large caps where if Spy gets going, a lot of the time, then boom, everything else can get going with it. Forever and never, that day that's never. QNTM looking to squeeze. So does RGC. They both look like they want to squeeze to go to new high. So keep that on high watch. What's up, Cisco? Damn, Cisco's in chat. Cisco! Where you been, brother? Sam, how you doing? Futures and options, just the difference really is futures are they're both volatile in my opinion, but futures are more volatile than options. Options you can control, you know, by going to slower. There are slower futures. The one thing would just be the time decay and dealing with Greeks, where you don't with futures. That's why a lot of people go to futures, because you don't deal with the Greeks. There's no time decay. And the other important thing a lot of traders talk about are tax aspects. I haven't fully looked into it, but the profits you make from futures is taxed less. Cisco, man, dealing with life, man. I feel you there. It's nothing but life all day, every day over here. I can't. It's just like every day. And then I even have dreams about it. Like last night, in my dreams, Miles, something was wrong with Miles as he's out there laying down. So in my dream, I was at like some random pile where I was at, hey man, watch my dogs. It was so weird. I was freaking out and having stuff like, watch my dogs. And I was freaking out because Miles was like going limp, like dying in my arms or something. It's like what happens day in, day out. I'm just sitting here and, just nonstop with what I'm doing. And then I dream about it. I don't dream about stocks though. Very, very rarely. Hopefully all is good though, Cisco. Hopefully life's going at least somewhat good. Glad to see you over in Chizzy chat. And look, Margot didn't pull the ghost. Has not gotten up yet. Doing good. Man, can't wait till this Thursday and Friday team. Sucks it's only one Thursday and Friday, and next week it starts later. Man, NCAA. Should we do an do we do we should do an NCAA? I want to see if Deck will give away. I'll see if he'll give away, and I'll put it together. I'll put it together. But how about you? I mean, I'm sure everyone will be down. 1 free month of TradeCaster. Whoever gets whoever has the most points, essentially in the end, whoever fills out the best bracket in the bracketology for college basketball, March Madness, get a free month. You guys be down for that? I'll message Deck. I'll tag him in the other lobby. Hey Deck, how about I give away 1 free month? How about we'll say we? How about we give away 1 free month of TradeCaster for whoever fills out the. See what Deck thinks about that. No one in chat? Y'all aren't down with that? Y'all like, yeah, fuck that shit. Figured everyone like, hell yeah, 1 free month. I'm down. Just shows you how slow we are today. They're just sleeping out there. Everyone's just sleeping away. I put it over in Deck's lobby, so I'm down with that. I'll fill one out too as well. Of course, if I win, I'm not going to get a free month already. Get it free, thank gosh and goodness. But I did message him, or put it over in his lobby, so we'll see, just so everyone can see it. He's done it in the past. I don't know if it's been a year in, year out thing. We've kept up with it, but oh yeah, this Thursday and Friday, I love it. Friday by afternoon commentary, which will be here before we know it. Seems like every Friday's here before we know it, but this Friday, when I'm doing afternoon commentary, I'll have 4 games on at that point. Oh, I have the TV up here with I Love YouTube TV, because you can have 4 on one screen. Just be watching all the games at once. Be good times. See, I missed it. See, a month of what? Free TradeCaster. I have lifetime, so I don't. Yeah, exactly. K. Clausen. All right, let's go. I'm a like. Hey, a little someone though. Yeah, exactly. There's not everyone's not free, or not. Actually, not everyone's lifetimer. There are definitely, then see Deck could. That's why Deck should be like right now for social media. Deck could be doing a post. Deck could put a post out. I know he's done that in the past and say, hey, free week of TradeCaster this week. Come on over. I'll do free live streams on YouTube and make it free for you guys. Or, you know, do it like for Friday. Make Friday a free live stream. Or no, I guess Thursday's the day that, you know, make Thursday free. And also Thursday, you will have up until 12 noon to fill out your bracket. Come over to tradecaster.com. And that way Thursday's free. That bracket and the link, it'll be out to so many new people. Just be a way to kind of get, you know, shine the light, so to speak, on Tradecaster for a few days. Yeah, right. There we go, cousin Greg. Like, and then here would be here's how I'd make the video. So it starts out with like Deck's already like mid-air, and then it's kind of like slow motion, then slams it, and then he comes down from the goal and says, "Come over to Tradecaster this Thursday, blah 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 blah," and then you know he gives this spiel, and then the cameraman angles back, and I'm down on like this. I'm down on the ground like this right here, like where he jumped off of my back, you know, and I'm like, I'm waving at the camera. And then Deck's like, yeah. Or, you know, however we want to include that in. But that's why we started with him like, well, bam! And then he comes down and says, yeah, you want the blah, 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 come over on Thursday, blah, you know, whatever he wants to say. And then I'm down there on the ground still, like, behind him. And there he's like, yeah, and he's like, teamwork makes the dream work over at Tradecaster. You think I made that dunk all by myself? Ain't no way I can dunk on a 10-foot goal. I needed the help of AK47 for that extra foot of lift. Oh, man. That would be great. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's how you promote. I mean, I would say you got to promote it. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't, in my opinion. I know he's done that in the past, but then there's no way you wouldn't get an extra, let's just say 20, 30 people to sign up for a month, or get one of the members, like a 60, and then run another, 25. Hey, March Madness, 30% off. All my packages, 30% off. I'll mention that idea too. We'll see what he says. Yeah, K. Clausen. Every time I remember to go do that, I'll forget to change it. Literally every time I remember to go change my packages, I'm like, dude, you might want to. There we go. I'm gonna do it right now while we still have 10-15 minutes left of commentary time, and ain't nothing happening. There it is, booking services. I'm like, where do I change it at? Ah! So good. So good. Thank you, Kate Clausen, for reminding me. Going through there now and doing that. I will still leave the buy 5, get 1, whatever. I'll still leave that just kind of going on, but then I'm going to all mark those back up to the price they should be. Da-da-dun-dun-dun, da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Burn. And saved. Price is back up. Normal price is back. Back in action. Oh yeah, Kate Clausen, you're good. Yeah, they have. They have. They've had ample opportunity. Most have taken advantage of it, I'm sure, that wanted to, or they were, you know. It's all good now. It's all good now. Back to normal. Back to normalcy. All right, decks down. Let's do it. I know. I should tell Decron to donate the couple he has left. Yeah, that happens. I've said that. Like I've had people book a package and never use any of the one-on-ones. Like it was when I first blew up in 2021. I remember it was in 2022 because I even looked at it This isn't sometime in the last year-ish or two. I looked at it again. Time flies by. It may have been 2023 when I looked at it last. But point being, I'll never forget in 2022. I went back at some point in time because I was like, man, anyway, I forgot why I went back and looked. I know one of the reasons why I'd always go back and look because I'd have, hey man, mine are about to, because at first I'd only I'd put because it lets you pick up to however many years or months you want those to last or expire. And I didn't realize that at first. And so at first I think they were like 6 months or they were set, or a year. They weren't set. So I had to go, hey man, I got an email about to expire. Can you go change the expiration date on them? I'm like, yeah, cool. I'll go do that. I'll just go put have it a lot of years out. Anyway, I remember going back through and there was multiple people that had booked, and not talking like just 1 or 3. We're talking like a 5 and a 10 pack. Multiple bigger packages have been booked in the past and they never use it. And I'll reach out to them and I'll say, hey, I saw you book this pack back, it was Black Friday when they had booked it. It was from Black Friday of 2021 that's when I first blew up, was that fall. Anywho, and I'm like, hey, you blah, blah, blah. I would never hear from them. The very first one I ever booked, package-wise, was back in March. It was 5 years ago now, or it was 4 year ago now. It was March of 2021. It was right after I started doing them and announced it and showed it off every day. Someone booked right away, and he booked a 10-pack. Didn't use them all. Never heard from him after that. I forgot when it was when I stopped here, but never used them all. Never heard from him again. There was another guy named Jam in chat because I have NBA Jam right here, and his name was Jam. He's the infamous guy that I had. He had 22 wins in a row. Had him on the right path. And the one thing he'd always do, like a lot of traders do, they'd have that one loss, and it would give back all the gains from. And I remember we had a one-on-one that morning. He did 22 in a row. Michael Jordan, your number 23 is coming up. Got a DM from him in chat. Man, I did it. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, 23 in a row. I knew you would. No, the 23rd, what would have been his 23rd win in a row, ends up being a loss. So he's 22-1 in his last 23 trades. Okay, not bad. But that one loss took out all of the wins plus some. So one loss took out 22 plus wins. I'm like, bro, no. So, and I'd still hear from him after that. That was in October of 2021. But then he's another one that I know had some left, and I haven't seen him in years. And I'll still over time, and I've done this, but then there's just so many now that I can't. I'll reach out to people. Oh man, they loved it too, and I know people love that, and I want them to know that I'm still here thinking about them. Because oh man, I haven't seen them in forever, and I'll reach out to them. Hey, where you been? Haven't seen you. You got the one-on-ones? Everything okay? Man, and it means a lot to them. But they're just, it's just humans. This is what happens. That's why not many people can do this in the end for a long period of time. But I used to reach out to people, and hey, how you doing? And that was probably 2023 was when I stopped doing that, because now I just work with so many people that it's crazy. Yeah, trade Castro. Yeah, no, there we go. Love it, Deck. See, I knew he'd like that idea. Let's go. Yeah. Does anyone still watch wrestling anymore? It's so funny. I still get WWE emails for some reason. I've not. I need to unsubscribe, and I'm about to. I don't know. It's kind of like a nostalgia thing. From I think it was when I started watching them again about 10 years ago, and I did sign up for the WWE Network. I think at first it was only like $10 a month, or so. It was something cheap at first. I was like, I'll watch it. Sting just came back. I haven't watched this, and Lex Luger going into the Hall of Fame. Triple H. I do not even know who Michelle McCool is. I don't remember her. Wow. That poor guy. Penta battles Ludwig Kaiser in a no-holds-barred match. And everything's on Netflix now, right? I mean, I have Netflix, so I could watch it, I guess. Main event. Jay Uso is set to take on Austin Theory. Who's this? Is this two guys? One guy? What's going on here? I see two guys. Dakota Kai set to take on Ivy Nile in a highly anticipated rematch, where they'll see how many Butterfingers they can eat in the matter of 5 minutes. This and much more on Raw tonight. Special start time. 3 p.m. Eastern, 12, that's 2 Eastern. 3 Eastern, that's 2 Central, I should say. Where are they at? Oh, Brussels, Belgium. Of course, St. Patrick's Day. Shocking. What happened to Trevor in chat? I hadn't seen Trevor. Trevor's eating dinner. Here's our one little Irishman that we have in chat. Oh, Trevor. I watch Hot Oil Wrestling. Boy, I did read a terrible story, though. I don't know when it happened. I didn't look to see if it was recent or I'm sure it was somewhat recent, but I saw where a woman, I think the husband was in there too as well. I can't remember, but he survived. But point being, they were about to get married. There was a wreck with a hot cement, like a cement truck. I guess it had hot, like the cement in there was hot. I had no idea. But it's like, I guess, because it's when it's ready to when they're about to use it, it's like really hot, and so and then it settles or whatever, and then solidifies, etc. I guess there was a wreck and ran into it, and the truck then broke or whatever, and the essentially like hot lava or hot oil, but it's almost as worse. But hot concrete then was like came out, was all over and got over it, that she died from it. I guess was like pretty much was not like she got out of it, you know, and then they had to get her to the hospital and I guess get all the cement off of her. But I forgot how much of her body had burns, and I was like, damn, what a terrible way to die. Getting a wreck with a cement truck, and then the cement comes out and it's hot as can be, and you're essentially dying from hot lava. But it's cement, and then it's crusting onto you literally like lava. Like, God bless, that would be terrible. Nothing like a good old hot oil wrestling match. What's funny, and my dad still blames it on this, and my mom still does as well to this day. Spy, let's take a look to where she's going to real quickly. My dad had to have neck surgery, and anyway, he's good now with his back, but had bad back and neck problems for the longest time, and it all spawned from oil wrestling with female wrestlers. So, Dad did some bit one, was of course when you're right, damn, that probably is going to be high of day for now. That's a big upper shadow. Okay, so that's where the spy's going for now. But they're doing live remotes. Hey, come over to JoJo's on Friday night for women's wrestling, mud wrestling. I think it was mud wrestling. And if I'm not mistaken, this was actually at an Arkansas Travelers game. So they did it during like either before, I forgot how. I'd have to ask Dad. The Arkansas Travelers are a AAA, AA team for, used to be the St. Louis Cardinals. I think it's the Diamondbacks now. I don't know. Arkansas Travs. So let's go to the Travs here. So right here, Arkansas Travs. Arkansas, this is right here in Little Rock. Their stadium's now in North Little Rock. Dickie Stevens. This is a beautiful field right on the river. Right here, you can see the baseball park. Really, really pretty. Right on the river in downtown. Not like we have a big downtown or anything, but it's a really pretty stadium and it got great views. The other one was called Ray Winter Field, and it was actually over in Little Rock. But regardless, it was at Ray Winter. So he's having one of those mud wrestling. They're having a mud wrestling event at a Travs game, and the girls beat my dad's ass essentially. And my dad, he's like, hey, how you, taking like David Letterman would. Dad, definitely one of my dad's icons growing up was David Letterman, role model. And I can see that happen to him, where David Letterman, he's not trying to wrestle nobody. I can't hurt no girl. I'm not, you can see some guys like, all right, well, I'm going to, and wrestles them, and says, I'm not going to get manhandled by no ladies. No, Dad just kind of was like, okay, this will be fun. They'll treat me easy. 2 girls. Oh no, they beat my dad's ass. And they did some like they body slammed him onto he pretty much broke his neck in the match. And he said from then on, I was like, that is awesome. What was trading like back in 2024? That's so funny. Dick. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'll never forget that. The infamous story of when my dad essentially broke his back. Mud wrestling with 2 females. It was him versus 2 ladies. And then that reminds me, it always does, especially once I saw the movie, Blue and Old School, where he's mud wrestling 2 females. And that's a completely different scenario, but it was like that, where you're mud wrestling. It was 2-on-1, a handicap match, so to speak. Okay, moving forward for the rest of the day, I would be watching RGC and QNTM. QNTM and RGC in the small cap world. If you're looking for a bounce play on QNTM, I would be looking back toward this 780 to 760 region for the bounce play. Under that, she's going to die off and it's over with. Over 860, she's going up to 875 rule. That's not far away, so where from there? I would honestly be watching for a spike right there, that upper shadow, and that's 8. Okay, so 875 to 880 is going to be some strong resistance. Over that mark, watch for a move into 10. 100%. Could even see this little moving around 1070 or so. Now for RGC, the setup is not as pretty. Got this little bit of a, kind of like, I call it the seahorse look to it a little bit, where that tail's wrapping around and cracking the trend. Your best bounce, though, is going to be a lot like QNTM and below the VWAP. I would go around 17 to 1660, somewhere around here. Those lower shadow area, that's where I'd go for the bounce play. That's where I would go. Now for the breakout over 1980, we know 20 will be a lock. Where, though, over 20? Well, there's an upper shadow right there at, what do we call that, 21. over 21, then we can really start to say the sky is the limit and could start to squeeze and go for more. Large cap plays, I say the same thing as of last week. That we're up today at lunch, so the move would be in power hour. Watch for the reversal back down from these plays. Cousin Greg, K. Clausen, anything else? We good? I think we're done. Detmar, we're good for the day. CR Trader, you coffee drinking fools, cleanup kid, everybody, we good? Calling it a day, Kakata. He says nada. Nada. You got it. Clean up. Detmar, Cousin Greg. I'm saying long and small caps and reversals back down in large caps at the end of the day. We could go up a little bit more in large caps. We probably might even engulf this candle right there on 67.80. Over 67.80. I think we could go up one more level on the SPY. Would take us back to last week on the 10th on Monday. Monday's high of day. Watch for a move potentially there to 569.35 on the Spizzle. 569.35 would be your biggest and the highest you'd get today for sure. Aussie Chick, you got it. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. I am out. No one-on-ones for me today. It's the last day for my little break. My little break vacation that I've had. My spring break, so to speak, ends today. It's the last day of it anyway. Had a lot of good fun. Finishing out some Gran Turismo 7. Playing the hell out of it last week. Good Lord almighty. Game is so fun to play, and I can't wait to get like a real true racing rig to sit in and drive. I figured we might engulf that candle. Alright, so after that candle, the only other high I would say, 875 roll, and then to 69.35. Then at that point, watch for the large cap plays across the board to get reversals with the SPY. Lost boys, lost girls, have a great, safe, blessed food for the rest of your day. And don't forget about me. When you walk on by, just don't forget about me. Come on. La 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 la
cents resistance on the contract. So I play it off of the same patterns. Same pattern. That's what I do. I play it off the same pattern. So that's why I sit here quiet. Like I just try to figure it out as we go. I was trying, man. God, I was trying. What we got left on this candle? Oh, shit. We got about 6 minutes left. Come on, candle. Come on, man. Come on, candle. Because, I mean, like, going this way, it's just been all green candles in a row. Like, no red candles yet. Like, no bad... Well, I mean, we got a bad trap here, but it still ended up in a green candle. It's like no reds. It's like none of... I mean, because normally you get like a... Kind of like early this morning. Kind of like here. For example, let me show you what I'm talking about. So, let me make this gray. So, we already know this area is a demand zone. So, let me just make it gray. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so, right here, for example. So, you see how you pull back in red, right? You came to these lows, and then you bounce. You pull back to these lows, and then you bounce. See that? You had 3 red candles here, then it moved back up. You had about damn near 5 red candles on this one. But then you bounce right back on up. So that's what I'm waiting for as we go this way. Like I'm waiting for a little red candle, like some few red candles to show up towards some resistance areas where buyers are going to come in at and push it right back up. Because right here, just green, 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 green. Like I see no red candles yet. I want something like this. Like, okay, when I go for call situations, I like red candles. I like to get in on red candle setups where you go from red to green, back on up. Red to green, back on up. Because what you're doing is you're buying in right around those bad traps where that candle is transitioning. You're going from red to green and then buy step back in. Red to green, buy step back in. You know, so that's what I was looking for. But this way, it's no damn red candles. It's no red candles. Oh, man. Oh, what? Boy, this hurts. And look at this. Still trying to push towards 568. And look at that. Had it would have caught my entry down here, I'd have still been riding this up to 568. Look at that. Oh, this hurts to watch. Oh, that hurts to watch this. Man, it's crazy. Because like I said, look at that. 568. We already know where buyers trying to go. 570. I'd already been in just holding this, riding this on up. Look at this. Oh, boy. It's not fair. I swear it's not fair. This is not fair. Oh, you're not fair, dog. So we got 3 minutes till this candle close out. It ran right up to my trend, ran up right up to my price line. Swear you're not fair. And then my contracts are just still shooting up. It's just still shooting up like no red candles. It's not even on a 5-minute time frame. It's like, gee, like watch, I'll show y'all. Look at on my 170. No pullbacks. As that still push, look at my contract. I've been sitting here waiting on pullbacks for a red candle to appear. Look at this. Look at that. It's just been shooting. God. Oh, this shit hurts. And look at this. Bottoms. 26 cents. And it's at what, 60? 60 cents. I still have been just holding this at these bottoms, riding this bad boy. Damn near towards $1. Oh, man, this shit hurts. Oh, it hurts. And look at this. 60. I told y'all where it's going. But you know what? It's not about me, it's about you guys. How many are in right now? It's not about me, it's about you guys. How many are still riding this bad boy on up towards 570? How many? God, I was trying to get in. I was trying to get in. Jeez Louise, I tried to get in, man. That hurt. It hurt. God, it hurt. So my thing is, I'm going to ask you guys, how many of my traders are in right now on a call for the possible push up to 570? How many? How many are on the call right now? Still pushing up towards 570. Man, that hurts. Oh, guys, y'all don't know how bad this hurts. Like, I tried to get in this bad boy. And it just no stopping. This thing is just still spiking. Shit, this hurt. And it's still squeezing. It's still squirting. Y'all don't even want to see the contract. 570 contract. Oh my God. That thing's still squeezing. I'd have been laid back watching this just. God, it's hurt. And look at his contract. It's still squeezing. But I'm glad you guys got in. If y'all got in, man, let me know how many of you traders got in, guys. How many of you traders got in still riding up to 570? Like, show some hands. Give me some signs in the chat. Who got in on the call side, still riding it up to 570? Who got in? Let me know. My Rambo traders, my hardcore traders, who got in and still riding this bad boy on up to 570? Possible 570 touch. How many? How many? Don't be shy. Don't be scared. If you got in, you got in. Be brave about your shit. How many got in and riding that bad boy up to 570 right now? How many are in still riding it? This is crazy, man. I ain't pulled back to none of my areas. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, and it's so overextended right now, man. I could have caught some good areas. Oh, this shit hurts. How many of my traders in right now? Like I said, if you in, shout out to y'all. I mean, you still got room to move up towards the upside. 569 to 570. I mean, don't be, like I said, don't be ashamed about it. You still in it. If you caught these bottoms, shout out to y'all. If y'all caught that 566.40, shout out to y'all. Because you still have room to rotate your way towards the demand zone, which will put you towards 570 plus. So how many of my traders are in right now? How many? Right now, on the call, still riding that bad boy on up towards the upside. How many? Like, give me some love in the chat. How many in? I don't care if it's on Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, how many are in right now? I mean, we call this out from start to finish. Look at this. Look at the finished product. Look at this. That shit is beautiful. Beautiful U-shape. Beautiful setup. I tried to get in. Missed my order right here at 566.40. I tried to get in. At least I know I tried to make an effort. I tried to make an effort, guys. I tried to get in. Oh, man, that hurt. Got it. All green candles in a row, like no red. Tried, man. But shout out to those who did get in for that possible push up to 570. Because once you push up to 569 level, you're only $1 away from that 570 level. If you're still in on your call, shout out to y'all. AK47, what you looking like, baby? Man, I tried to get in and missed my order, boss. Man, I'm so pissed off right now. Like, I literally waited. And what time was this when we fell back?
People are succeeding. And 10% of people, that's a huge amount. And when you actually think about it, because if you want to say how many people make it to the NBA, less than 1% of active basketball players. How many people actually make it on the big screen that move out to Hollywood?
I still would have been riding this up to 570.
Less than 3% of people that apply at Ivy League schools such as Harvard, they actually get accepted.
I'm so pissed
off. So to be able to say that 10%, 12%, 15% of people who actually start stock trading are successful, that inspires me. That motivates me. That's a huge gap. And that's not there. Those little percentages aren't there to say, okay, you can't do it. They should tell you, hey, you just got to outwork. That's how I think of myself every single morning. if we have a 10% chance of being successful,
just watching
we
this
need
is
to
hurting
think
me, man. Y'all
how
don't
and
understand
what
this
is the
shit
10% doing. So when I wake up in the
You
morning,
got room
the
to push
moment I
up to
sleep
570.
in, I'm saying to
570
myself,
plus, to be
10%'s not sleeping in.
Go with it,
If I
this
want to
trend
be
line
successful, I could
I
say,
mean,
hey,
but
sleeping in,
first
that's
of all,
the
it was
bottom
570.
80%. That's the bottom 50%. That's the bottom 40%. Those are the people that are sleeping in. Hey, I want to watch a little TV. Top 10% aren't watching TV. Now you're slipping down the radar a little bit. Hey, I want to be in the top 10%. I don't really want to watch any video library lessons tonight. I don't want to watch any guides or studies or anything. I just want to kind of relax a little bit. Top 10% are watching it. Every time I feel like I'm not being productive, I always say to myself, the top 10% are being productive. And I'm probably losing my spot. So that's what keeps me grinding every single day is the fact that every time I sit down, every time I feel like I'm not being productive, every time I want to sleep in, every time that I want to go to sleep early, I'm saying to myself, the top 10% are staying up. The top 10% are waking on up early. The top 10%, I want to sit down and I want to relax and watch whatever football. The top 10% are doing something to stay in the top 10%. So how do we get there? We got to outwork 90%. And if you're not willing to outwork 90%, you're probably not going to get there.
So shout out to AK.
So
he's absolutely
that was always my thought process. And I worked the entire summer lifeguarding, and I worked at a ski resort pushing people down snow tubes. And that wasn't too much fun. And both jobs paid about $8 an hour. $8 an hour to stand out in the August heat, $8 an hour to stand out in the January cold.
So that's how much room you still have to push.
Throughout probably 2 months or so,
I'm trying to minimize
I would bring home anywhere between
my window a little bit so you guys
$1,000 maybe, $800 to $1,000 of 2 months of work standing out there day after day after day.
Yeah, see right here, guys.
And that's where eventually I was able to save up, what, $1,200? Because that's when you and I really started becoming friends. Because for those who do not know, I actually texted Ralph, you, and I said, hey man, I'm trying to learn how to trade stocks. Do you think you can give me some money? And that was probably...
That's kind of like, I think... I don't want to say the introduction to like our real friendship, but like we knew each other like through mutual friends, and then like I was playing poker, I was living, I was living a great life at the time, and you shot me a text, and I was like, sure, I don't give a shit. What do you want? Like, it was just like,
yeah, that's like a weird way to start a friendship. Hey man, can you give me some money?
And I was like, let's sit down and talk about it. And I remember we met up at Hardware Bar. We sat down, we talked for what I thought was gonna be 20 minutes, but we were there for like 3.5 hours just talking about stuff, breaking stuff down. And I was like, yeah, sure. Like, that's kind of,
guys, y'all don't understand how long I was waiting on this.
You were passionate about it. You were talking about stuff I didn't. And I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I followed the market, but I wasn't obsessed with it like you were. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when we had the conversation, you kind of had that like fire. It was like, dude, I really want to do this. I need some help. And I was like, sure. Yeah, why not? Why would I be the reason not to help? You know what I mean?
I mean, hey, I bet you a lot of people wish they had a guy like you.
Well, I would, right? I guess.
Well, that's like how I started. So I had a total around $2,300.
I hate pushing the time closer,
$2,300, I believe it was. Maybe a couple $100 more, not too much though. And I remember I've never seen that much money in my life, to be honest. $2,300. I was ecstatic, and you gave it to me. I walked over to where you were staying at college, and you gave it to me in an envelope. And I opened it, and I was just like, oh man, this is insane. And I remember it was wintertime, and I was actually walking away, slipped on ice, landed right on my back, and I was freaking out because I was injured, I was hurt. I had this envelope of $2,300 in cash, never seen that much money at once in my life, and I just wanted to get home and get it to the bank. So yeah, that's how. Other than probably that initial $1,000 that I had, you gave me that last $1,400 to really get started.
Like, had you would have got in.
Now, this was after a year of paper trading. A lot of people, don't know that I paper traded, which is basically fake trading, for an entire year. So many people.
While you were in school, right?
Yeah,
while you were learning, you were getting an education while getting your own education by researching and studying, etc.
Yeah, of course. So a lot of people, they always start trading right away. And that has never made sense to me. Like, we are trading on Wall Street. Trading on Wall Street.
On this contract.
Think about going to the NFL and never picking up a football. Imagine trying to play in the Masters and you've never hit a golf ball once. Imagine trying to fly a jet plane and you've never flown in your life. Does any of those that I made sense? Like, none of those make sense whatsoever. So why in the world would you take money and all of a sudden throw it into the stock market when you have no idea what you're doing? Too many people rely on success from others. They want to have success from following someone else. The hard fact is you will never have success by following. It just won't happen. At some point, as we already discussed, you have to do something. You have to be able to break away and say, hey, I'm going to do this for myself.
It's all good.
You cannot have success by just following. And that's why I always want to stress that to every single trader that wants to learn from me. I want to teach you, and I want to help you become better, and I want to teach you my strategy, and I want to show you. But at some point, you have to say, hey, you know what, Sean, I'm going to blow past you. I want people to be competitive. I want people to blow past me. I want, again, to step on up. I want to see someone say, hey, you know what? I'm going to be a better trader than you are. Because that's the mentality it takes.
That hurt.
We are all here to help each other. But out in success, it's the dog-eat-dog world. And it comes down to who's willing to grind to get it. So finally, after paper trading, that's when I first started stock trading. And junior year, I was able to turn $2,300 into $20,000. And I felt amazing. You know, imagine having.
It's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, imagine having $20,000 when before you were calling your mom for $50 a day. You know, or not $50 a day, $50 for 2 weeks, $50 for the month, right? So to be able to make that money, I felt incredible at college. Next year, a little bit more.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Next year, a little bit more. Every single year, started grinding. And the time I was out of college, moved back home after senior year. Paid off all my college loans. That was the first thing I did. The day after, I went back home.
I remember you texting me that. Yeah, and I was like, dude, wow. And you're like, yeah, just paid off all my shit. I was like, wow, that's a cool feeling.
It is cool, but at the same time, it's the worst feeling in the world. For anyone who knows college loans, it just sits there. You click a button. And you pay, and all of a sudden your bank account's
gone. Done.
Yeah,
like, wow.
You get no joy out. I mean, you get joy out of it. That I think there would be more joy about it if you were paying it for year after year after year, and you kind of knew that struggle. For myself, I clicked the button, college loan's gone, bank account gone. And it was kind of more just like, oh, you know what I mean? So at that point, I stayed home for about a year, and that's when I started growing my trading once again, over and over again. Was able to move out to Hoboken for the past 4 years, and after that, you know, just got a brand new house and a couple cars here and there, traded them in, and now I'm just being able to be where I'm at, having my biggest year ever with 565,000 in 12 months. But
that's wild.
Yeah.
After paying for the house, after paying the house off, essentially paying cash, essentially, they'd be like, here you go. Like,
so that's letting you know I try to go for it.
How many people can do that?
Because
that's something you should pat yourself on the back for. You know what I mean?
I know.
I rip on you all the time, but that's something that's like, yeah, that's a big accomplishment for well,
that's why
not everybody does that, so that's a big accomplishment.
No, yeah, I know that, and I always try to live my life as in if you can't pay for it in cash, you can't afford it.
Yeah.
And I understand most people can't have that type of lifestyle. I'm not saying if you're not living like that, it's wrong. I'm not saying if you can't pay it in cash that you're never going to be successful. But the way I like to always live is, why worry? Why have debt? Why again am I having, let's say, monthly payments that I could possibly fall behind on? I don't ever want to buy anything that I can't afford in cash. Now, I know some people may argue that and say, well, credit's good to be able to build up your credit and be able to have a better credit score. I 100% understand that. And maybe there's going to be a time that I do take out a loan on something so I can pay it off. But I always want to at least have the cash in the bank. So I know I'm set. I don't ever want to go in debt. If I pay for a car, it's in cash. If I pay for a house, it's in cash. And you know what? If I don't pay for the car or pay for the house, it's because I can't afford it at the time. I'm not going to put myself at a level where I'm just going to feel like that I'm going to have anxiety. Then I'm going to have to trade better and have that pressure. And